Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, Lebonsky. Good morning, Man Bear Bull. Good morning, Aiken. Good morning, Dad Echo. Good morning, Paul. Good morning, Max. Different strategy from the others. It takes more patience, but it's faster and safer. Yep, Lebonsky, exactly. Morning, Initian. PD, I don't think you're still here, but if you are, good morning, man. Wondered why there was an echo. Oh, you have running two times. Gotcha. There's the push. Very nice, very nice. Good morning, Ace. Very nice, Max. Everybody caught it today. Very good, very good, very good, guys. Love to see it. Very great to see that you guys are catching on. It completely makes my day, guys. Exactly what I wake up and do all this for every day. Beautiful, Max. Nothing wrong with that. Very nice, very nice. Love it, love it, love it. Yeah, Aiken, you too. You guys are doing great today. Dad Echo, Aiken, Max, Lebonsky, you guys all caught. Oh, Nishian did too. Yeah, very good, guys. Nice, very nice. Beautiful, Aiken. Exactly what I like to see. I was busy snoozing, missed it. Yeah, I was up a lot of the night, so I'm a little slow this morning. Oh, excuse me for that. Sadly, guys, I am tired. Not gonna lie, but we'll see what we can do here today. Yeah, you can. Like I said, the more you that catch on, the less I have to be on my P's and Q's, because you guys are catching it this morning, which is absolutely great. What I feel bad about is when drinks, 2 burritos, and tacos are me. Very nice. Much better when we're here and we can talk about it, and I can, you know, help out with understanding and mindset and things of that nature, and you guys can see the trades. That is absolutely much better, because then I don't have to give 100% of the time to that, because a lot of times when I'm talking to you guys and trying to help you through things, or showing you examples, or explaining things, or even going over mindset, a lot of times I'm not looking at the chart. I realize a lot of people don't understand that, but all your chats and everything I have on 2 separate screens. My charts are actually on a TV hanging on the wall to the left of me. So I spend more time, you know, watching you guys' chat and conversating back and forth to help you guys than I actually do looking at the chart. So it makes it much better when you guys can actually see these things for entries as we're going along here. DIY coming in. Well crushed. Don't drink them. Might hurt. Yeah, don't drink tacos. I don't think that's a good idea. I had burritos last night. Wife did some homemade tortillas, and then I think she like soaked beans all day yesterday or something, but she made bean burritos. She did some cooking beans somehow. I don't know. We're good. And then I had, oh, I need to take my mic off stuff. And then I had a couple. Eggnog and Grey Goose. They were good too. Yeah, I love it. This is that's one of the best things about this time of year, Aiken. And I just got regular eggnog this time, and I don't know how happy I was with it. The wife said normally we get pumpkin eggnog. Oh, I guess that was a oversight there, but either way. Yeah, you can. There you go. Yeah, I like mixing eggnog and Grey Goose. That's really really my drink for the holidays. Like I said, obviously I don't drink it all the time. You can't drink eggnog all the time, but I would love to, I think. But during the holidays, I kind of splurge and do the eggnog thing. I think if I drank it all year long, I'd probably weigh 1 billion pounds, but yeah. Yeah, he knows the thing or two about it. Yeah, see, he drinks too much eggnog. That's the problem. Too much eggnog. Yeah. I love eggnog though. Well, maybe I just love eggnog drinks. I'm not sure I'd drink eggnog all by itself. But yeah. I was at the store and there was a brand with 2 different types of eggnog. Old-fashioned eggnog, the difference. Non-old-fashioned was cool. Oh, wow. Huh. Now that is something, that echo. I need to make sure. I need to look at that. I've never paid any attention. I think the eggnog we get's normally like, we used to get a different brand, but I think it's like Winn-Dixie or Publix or something now. And used to get like, I want to say Kroger? I don't know. Back before we were in Florida, we used to get another store brand that was really good, but I don't know if it was old-fashioned or not. Wife made eggnog, always making the fake-ish. Man. Yeah. The wife used to make eggnog, but it just never was, you know. What is eggnog? Oh, Max. Really? Jeez, you gotta go try it. they gotta have eggnog, right? Doesn't everybody got eggnog? No egg, yeah. For all we know, Santa was doing this thing. Tripped in the kitchen and bam, new drink. Yeah. Eggnog's good, Max. You need to try it. But yeah, the eggnog just wasn't ever any, just wasn't quite right. I don't know. So we buy the eggnog, but I know some people make it. It's just we never had no luck with it. Wife can make almost anything, and it was okay. It just wasn't, you know. Huh. No eggnog in your country. Well, Google it. It's good stuff, Max. Especially if you mix it with Grey Goose. That's even better. Or I guess any kind of vodka. I like it with vodka. Some people like it with like whiskey of some kind, because I know they make like a Southern Comfort eggnog. I've never had it that way. I've always liked vodka. Rum. I can't do rum, Man Bear Bowl. Good morning, Man Bear Bowl. I don't know if I said good morning to you. I think I did. I can't do rum. Wine? No, you don't want to mix it with wine. I don't think that'd be any good. I can't do rum. Okay, just making sure. I can't really. I love rum. Don't get me wrong, Man Bear Bowl, but every time I drink it, gives me super headaches. Yeah, exactly. My body hates it. I don't know why. I drink cognac. I drink, you know, I drink Jameson. You know, Jameson, Hennessy. Even Green Label Jack. I like Green Label Jack and Squirt. Might be that cane sugar. Yeah, I don't know. Just drink milk, no. Yeah, maybe an allergy or something. Yeah, I don't know. I can drink every other alcohol. Never had any problems. I don't like tequila. I know Aiken likes tequila. I don't like tequila is the problem. It's sweet. I've never been a... Maybe brandy. Yeah, brandy's okay too. I've never tried brandy in it. I have a question. What does it mean when a candle does not have a wick? Price aiming to push. What are your feelings when you see this? My problem is I'm looking for stop losses, right? So if there's no wick, let's say we make a top candle, no top wick, well, that means that shorts never came in. So essentially the candle's just going up, and I know somebody took a long, I think it was Club Cho, off this candle here with no top wick, and it worked. I'm not saying it didn't work, but I don't trade long here. Oh, I stay away from no wick candles, just like this one. See right here, we got the same exact thing. No top wick. What happened? Price fell. So I don't trade long with no top wick candles, and I don't trade short with no top or with no bottom wick candles. So just me. Doesn't mean you can't. It's just something I don't do. I think that you'll find that it's more of a coin flip when you get into that. And the next thing is, where are you going to take your TP at? Like if this had a top wick, which would have been perfect, I would have took a long here this morning. I was actually looking at this candle. Top wick like this, bottom wick like it was. You could have traded the flip, TP1 at the recovery of the wick, and then hold your stop loss close once I got here and ran it up as far as you could have got away with. Obviously, as you're managing the trades, you would have got bumped out somewhere, but I don't remember exactly how the candle built on the way up, but that was mine. And then here was the same thing. There wasn't much of a top wick and there wasn't much of a bottom wick. So I didn't get involved there. that echo did, and it played out very nice, right? And this was the perfect trade. This was a good one. Bottom wick, top wick. I wasn't paying no attention. I was about to open the stream, so I didn't catch that. I'll have to flip again in the 30. Good day today. Very good, Initian. Very good, very good, very good. Absolutely great, man. Everybody's catching them, which is what I like to see. This thing is pumping, guys. Oh, the 30. I'm not even looking at 30. Yeah. Very good, very good, very good. Should run. Realize that wick after a ride. I was waiting for the next green candle. Yeah. Very nice, guys. Very good. You guys are catching them and I'm talking, but it doesn't matter to me, like I said. I just want you guys, I mean, my whole purpose here is for you guys to learn and be successful. That's my whole point. So that's what I show up for. So very nice, very nice. Could have held, yeah. Famous last words. No, just kidding, Max. I like Green Label Jack. I don't know if you guys have ever had that, but Green Label Jack Daniels and Squirt. That's also that's another good drink that I like to drink. A lot of times I'll drink it during the holiday season. Only because my family drank that a lot when I was growing up. So, Old Monk. What's Old Monk? You are a funded trader. Are you using TradingView for a business entity or personal if you have a Top Step account? What do you mean, Crown? I only trade personal, if that's what you're asking me. I haven't used any business, but if you use TradingView, if you're asking TradingView, you don't want to do a pro. You'll have to pay all kinds of money if you do professional trader on TradingView. Is that what you're saying? In my country. Oh, it's rum. Yeah, see, I don't drink rum. Like I said, I like rum. I like rum, Max. I just, it doesn't like me. I like the taste of it, right? But it doesn't like me. Wine, yeah, I like wine too. I like wine, I like champagne. Wine sweet, depends on what kind of wine you drink. Some wines are sweet. White wines are sweet. I'm more of a red wine guy myself. I'm not big into sweet wines, but your white wines are sweet, yeah. Doing it for if you have Top Step sim accounts. Agreement stuff. What am I using what for, Crown? I don't. TradingView? I don't have any sim accounts with Top Step. I passed funded trader. I passed the eval accounts, went on to PA accounts, and I gave the PA accounts to the wife. Strategy can also be repeated. Yeah, you Aiken, if that's what he's asking. Yeah, you want to go you want to do personal. You really don't want to do, I mean, you don't want to do professional on TradingView if that's what you're asking. They charge a lot of money for that, and unless you have an actual reason to do it, you know, I definitely want to go for anything. Now, you can put your accounts under a business entity if you want in order to claim taxes differently, but again, you need to speak to a tax guy about that and figure out what is best for you. You can repeat the strategy in however many candles you want, Lebonsky. I mean, I use the 30 in the 1 hour, but the next candle can give you another entry if that's what you're asking. Yes. That makes sense, Crown, what I'm saying? Is that what you're asking, or are you asking something different? I want to make sure I get your question answered, obviously. I'm not sure I completely understand the question. Very nice, Aiken. Oh, TradingView has a disclosure for the use of the chart. Yeah, you definitely want to use personal, but I didn't use TradingView, Crown. You must be using Tradeovate through TopStep. I didn't use that. Going to trade on TradingView, I use NinjaTrader. I use the Rithmic connection through TopStep. I've always just used NinjaTrader to trade with, if that makes sense. I like NinjaTrader, and it works well for me, so that's always the platform that I've used. If you're accounts and they are the ones paying you who are using it personal, yes, you use it personal. You're still not a professional trader because it's not a prop firm. That's where people get confused. It's a funding company. You're a sim funded trader. You're not actually trading for a prop firm. Everybody says prop firm, and that's where a lot of people get confused. If you're trading for a prop firm, you're actually supposed to be a professional trader. The difference between a prop firm and a funding company is a prop firm, yeah, just legal mumbo jumbo wording, yes. A prop firm, you go to a desk and you sit down and you trade. Like if you went and you work for SMB Capital, that's working for a prop firm. Yeah, okay, but it needs the usual confirmation, and then it is in a good area, right? Yeah, Lebonsky. Yes. Yep, exactly. You want to make sure you still have the setup in the entry, Lebonsky, regardless of what candle you're on. If you have a setup and you have an entry, then, you know, take your trade. Basically, what they are asking is, are you trading for personal advancement, or are you trading for a company? Yeah, professional trader, exactly. And you're not actually trading for a company. People can argue that, I guess, that you're a pro, but nobody's going to question it. I do I think it's like $200 a month or something, isn't it? That echo, some crazy thing like that for TradingView for a professional trader. You don't want to do that. Crazy. Let's see what you got. Hopefully you're long. Looks like she is going. Very nice. Yes. Good job. Old Monk Rum. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I've never had that. Dream to drink expensive sweet wine. You'll get there, Max. Yeah, TradingView Pro is nuts. TP hit. Very beautiful, Aiken. Very good, guys. You guys are killing it today. Absolutely marvelous. I love it. Love to see it, guys. prop helps you capitalize with a little risk. Talking about, Bonsky, are you talking about like a funding company does? Yeah. I mean, you pass there, or you go direct, right? Yeah, yeah, it's a funding company, but yeah, they're not actually prop firms in all reality. The way we trade isn't actually a prop firm. People use that terminology, but they're really not. They're funding companies. They fund you to trade for yourself. For that, you pay them a fee. Prop firm means they pay you to come and trade for them. Actually work for them. You don't work for yourself as a prop firm. That makes sense. There is a difference in the terminology, believe it or not. That's why I always try to say funding company, right? Because they're not actually prop firms. However, everybody uses the terminology prop firm. If you look up, you can go to Google and look up prop firm versus funding company, and normally, Lebonsky, you get more than 80%. Depends on which one you go with, but a lot of times it's 90-10. But yeah. Yeah, if you're looking for a funding company, just, you know, figure out exactly what it is that you want to accomplish. You know, how you want to trade, whether you want to go direct or do eval or whatever you want to do, and we'll find the best one for you to go with. There's so many options today. When I first started trading futures and I went with funded companies, there was essentially no options. I mean, you had a couple, but they were all the same thing, right? It was, you know, Apex, Bulinox, Lilu, these kind of companies, and they offered you no kind of options. You didn't get different stuff. You didn't get different this. You didn't get nothing. And now it's super, super, super good. No, Aiken, most your companies are 90-10. What are you talking about? You don't need special add-ons for 90-10. Depends on what company you go with. Most companies are 90-10. Like Apex is 90-10. Aiken, so is Lilu's, I believe, 90-10. I know Bulinox is 90-10. And most of the new companies are 90-10. 80-20 is a thing of the past. There are a few that are still 80-20, but most of them aren't 80-20 anymore. No, you're fine, Aiken. I was just on the funded is all your profit. What do you mean, Lebonsky? Like that all. I mean, I think you're asking, is everything you make your profit? It is once you're on the funded part. Yes, if you go direct to funded, then yeah, it's all your profit from the beginning. If in a lot of companies, they give you X amount of profit before you're split too. They'll give you 10K, 100%, you know, 12K, 15K. Apex does like 25K, 100% is yours. Then after that, it's 90-10. So just depends on the company. And the reason I always say Apex, guys, not because I'm trying to, you know, trying to convince anybody Apex. Quite the contrary. I don't even trade with Apex anymore. But the reason that I do is because I know Apex so much, right? I mean, I worked with Apex for several years, so I really understand their rule system more than a lot of the others. because they were my main company. I need to get better at understanding more of the rule sets for the others as well, because obviously I'm working with the others. I mean, I know that my funded futures and earned a trade, I believe both them are 90-10, and the difference between my funded futures and earned a trade, if we want to sit here and talk about it, because these are the two that I'm working with, you know, currently on top of my PA accounts with Lilo, is and I've got the wife working the PA accounts currently, but either way, doesn't matter. One of them you have to pay the activation fee, the other you don't. But the activation fee comes out of your first payout with earned a trade. So that's nice. Plus, you can withdraw your buffer. My funded futures, you really can't. I mean, there's a whole bunch to it. So those are the rules thus far for those two companies. I would like to get into a position where I know all the rules with all of them, but it's tough to keep up with all of them. There's so many now. Good morning, Vel Quantix, right? Vel Quantix? Gotta be. POI, what you got? Very beautiful. Gotta be Vel Quantix, right? Reality. Something about market makers making orders. Could you explain again? Specify what you're... You say it often, but I don't pay attention to it. Are you talking about why the reason that I trade the stop hunts the way I do? DT Tom, hey, how's it going? Take profit traders 80-20. Yep, 80-20 on Pro and 90-10 on Pro Plus. Yeah. Yep, exactly. Take profit traders. I assume you're with them, DT Tom. I've heard good things about them. Okay, Lebonsky. But in funded companies, do you need to pass tests or prove that you are profitable? You do if that's the kind of funded company you go with. Yes, Lebonsky. So if you are to go with somebody like, you know, Apex, Lilu, Bulinox, I don't think any of those offer straight to funded take profit. I don't think they have a direct funded option either. I'm just trying to think off the top of my head. So on the companies that don't have a direct to funded option, Lebonsky, yes, you have to pass a test first. If you go straight to funded, right? If you pick a company that is direct to funded, no, you don't have to pass a test anymore. Go straight in and you're funded immediately, but they do cost a little more, right? You're going to pay more up front because you're not taking an eval. Out of curiosity, how much is that add-on typically for the night? It's just a different account. I've got a video on them. Aiken, if you want to check it out, take profit. Get the, you can get the, let me see. I believe that's right, Aiken. Hold on a second. Let's see if it comes up. Yeah, it's okay. While prop firms are less expensive, but for each account, you have to do a test. Yeah, the cheaper funding companies are going to have a test, yes. Max, because you don't go straight to funded. So it just depends on what you want to do. If you want to go straight to funded, you can, though. Right? Yeah. Nightbot does not get paid. Dang it. He deserves some money, though. You are right, Aiken. I never even thought about it. Max, I think you're asking about the money to put price. And if you, Lebonsky, if you want to look for a funding company, tell me what you want, what you're looking for, and we'll find something that's good for you. That if you're on YouTube, and I know you don't, if you may even be able to just copy that link that just came through. Right there, the Nightbot link that just came through, that's the playlist. Actually, you know what? I'll just drop it to you. And that shows all of the funding companies that I've did reviews on so far. Maybe take the weekend and look at them, man. Like best. I'll drop it over here on Twitch. Yeah, I mean, you can get them as little as, you know, $20 on ski. $20, $30, depending on what size count. So just depends on, don't purchase anything unless it's on unless it has a sale going. Max, you're asking me about running the stops, right? What you're saying is, the whole point, like right here, why did we move up here and push through this? Because we were at resistance, bearish order blocks, supply area, trend line area, you know, yada, yada, yada. Everybody's short. So, yes, market maker will push up prices because if there's 5 million or if there's $10 million worth of orders sitting right here above, because they're all stop loss orders above the highs, then the market maker will use $5 million to push through it. Yes. They do it all the time. Basically what happens, that's what I wanted to ask. Yeah, basically what happens, this is why I don't trade with the 98%. I'm never trading with the other traders. Why? Because all their stop losses are in the exact same place. So what am I doing? I'm trying to trade into their stop losses. Why am I trading into their stop losses? Because once they take a position and they put their stop loss, if they go short, put their stop losses above the highs, that position doesn't play out. It'll go to their entry, which is my TP1. A lot of those weak-handed traders will go BE, which are now buy orders, and that'll push the price up. Why did it not go where they wanted it to go? Because market makers are using that price to push, they're using that money to push that price towards them orders. And they know just the same. If traders are short, then the stop loss orders are above, which to them aren't actually stop loss orders. Everybody thinks, oh, well, the market makers are trying to run the stops. They're really not. They're just looking for orders. They're just looking for orders. That's it. So what it is to them up there is just buy orders. Big old clusters of buy orders just sitting there, which just happen to be people's stops. So that's why we trade into them. Because it takes $5 million to get $10 million worth of orders. It makes sense for them to push it there. And they're always going to have help. Why? Because we got weak-handed traders that go BE. That helps them. What else are you going to get help with? Breakout traders. Breakout traders will push the price up too. That's how they fill their orders. That's first I have to become profitable to have good strategy, and then I can try funded. I want to be for sure before taking them. Yeah. Lebonsky, I mean, obviously there's no rush. I always call it, it's like college, right? If you want to do eval, if you're not ready to go direct funded, to pay the big money to go direct funded, then you get an eval account, you know, you spend 20, 30 bucks a month, and that is your tuition. So now you're learning, right? And as you get better and better, eventually you will pass that eval. And once you pass that eval, now you have a guaranteed, you know, 50K account. So you're getting out of college, you graduated, and now you're funded. That's how I tell everybody they should do it. And the reason that I say that, unless you're just a good sim trader and can just paper trade and, you know, stay the same, most people can't. Mentally, they can't do it because there's nothing, you know, you're risking absolutely nothing. So a lot of people just play around with, you know, sim trading, and it's actually not helping any. So sometimes you have to have, you know, some skin in the game, and you have to have something to lose. And even though it's only $20, $30 a month and it resets every month, you still know that once you blow the account, you no longer can trade. I mean, essentially your account's, you know, you can't trade no more. So that's a bit of a sting in itself. You don't want to burn the account. So it makes you, you know, rationalize and try to trade correctly, to where if you sit there and play on sim, you know, a lot of people go on sim and make $20 million on sim and say, yay, I'm a trader now. But sim's nothing like paper trading's nothing the same. So that's the problem. Have you seen
reality? Hey,
Landon.
Hey, I just wanted to, I joined just a second ago, but I wanted to add to what you were saying, because I also feel that a lot of guys, when they're on eval accounts, they get this sense of they got to rush it, because at least this is what me and Jashim found out was, you know, if you're on eval, there is skin in the game, but there's also this side that it's like, well, I'm doing this for nothing. Like, I could gamble this and it's only $20, and then if I win, then I can make some real, then there's a chance of making real money. And there is that side. Even for me now, like, I don't sit through evaluation stages. It might be $80, $160 that I'm end up spending on it, but I'm gonna trade 50% risk, because I don't want to sit in this. It pains me more to sit on the eval than it would to blow a PA. It's as backwards as that sounds. It pains me more to sit on an eval than blow a PA.
But from starting out, remember when you started, I think it's probably better for eval than paper trading. But yeah, I get what you're saying. You're exactly right. You're exactly right. Good morning, by the way. I didn't even know you showed up. I wasn't looking at the Discord.
I just popped in. I'm working on the lesson for this week. So.
Oh, I was going to ask you too. Are you planning on live this week? Or are you planning on video, or what was your?
We'll do same as last week. I think last week was the first week where I felt like the day, the time, the setup, like everything kind of worked for me, because I'm still I still got so much work in the evening. But yeah, so Thursdays 1:30 with the slideshow and the live stream and everything. Okay,
beautiful. Everybody hears that is here. I will drop an event. Just drop me the details, Landon. I'll set up an event after the stream. But everybody hear that tomorrow at 1:30, guys. We will be back for live education. And Bell Quantix, I mean, I've seen a lot of people, sadly, that have been trying to pass their evals for 2 years. But with that being said, college takes 4 years, right? So I guess it's just part of the process. Just part of it. Everybody, like Aiken just said, everyone has their own pace. It's not an easy process. That's absolutely true. Long time, not gonna lie, but at the same time, I assume they'll be super good when they're all done. Yeah, Aiken. Very true, very true. I wish I would have started trading way younger, for sure. But it's just one of those things. I never even really knew what trading was per se. Like when I was young, I looked at the stock market. I used to watch Bloomberg TV back at like 21, and like that, just to see how it went, but never got super serious about it. And it wasn't, I had a buddy that was buying Bitcoin, and I always thought he was just crazy. And I never thought about it at all until the Eagles won the Super Bowl, and I had that bet, and it went into Bitcoin, and it just kept on going up in value. That's what struck it for me. You have to see it in real life. And I was like, hey, this stuff's going up. What's going on here? I need to figure out a way to take advantage of this. And that was that was where it was at. I was like, oh, this might be for me. Look at this. There's opportunity here.
It's funny. I remember I had when I started originally when I was like 16, but then I quit for several years, probably like a year and a half, 2 years to finish high school. And then when I came back, it was right after I tore my ACL. So I just had I had a lot of time to do nothing. I just graduated high school and I definitely couldn't work. So I was just kind of sitting at home, and that's where I really got into it. But I remember for like 4 or 5 months, it was a constant, it was like a constant head rush of waking up being like, I think today's the day I make $1 million, and really believing it every single day. And then around month 6, I said, maybe it's not going to happen in a day. And then it wasn't for another 6 or 7 months that I was like, I think I'm understanding what I'm doing wrong. And then another year until I started fixing those issues. And even now it's learning as I go. It's better, but yeah, not perfect.
Takes time.
And it's all like the market doesn't help either. Like, I feel like the big thing too with trading is like it can be so luck based on like if you get into it and you're just starting to understand the concepts, right, of like the consistency, get a good strategy, and at the same time the market's going to help you, you're going to stay consistent so much easier than if you had the same exact like mindset, the same like realizations, but the market just happened to be shit. Like for whatever your strategy is, you just got shit on for 2-3 months. That could set you back a year because you think that what you had learned was wrong, but it was, you just got shit on by the market. So, you and your friend could be neck and neck, like, just learn the same shit, but 2 different strategies. And he makes it big 1 month and you get shit on and you think everything you learned is wash and he has it right. But that's not the case. You just, if you'd done it for 1 or 2 more months, you would have seen, well, he got shit on and you made money.
Yep.
Fuck, that's what happened to me last couple months. And I totally underestimated how much real, like outside of trading shit can impact your trading. Because like whenever I got my RV, it was insane. Like how many jumps and hoops and everything I had to go through to get it to a spot where like I could like move it and live in it and have everything set up. Like it was at least a month and a half, 2 months of just bullshit every day, and trying to trade in the morning and trying to go cook in the kitchen for 50 hours a week. Like all of this was welling up, and I can look at my like spreadsheet and be like, well, why did I mess up so much in this month and a half? And it's like, oh, well, that's why, because the month before I had to do this, I did great. And then the month after that everything settled, I did great. But that one little time period, I mean, I was just doing terrible. And it's like, oh, okay, well, that's why.
Good morning, D. Good morning, D.
Good morning, guys and girls.
Where are you today?
Living the dream. Yeah, but what Landon is saying is like straight up real, because like some people have, I wouldn't want to say an easy life, but they have like a routine life, you know what I'm saying? And it definitely helps, because trading, having a trader's mindset is hard enough as it is. And then you have like real life problems and real life shit going on. I mean, that shit does not make it any easier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no.
And so I can totally relate. It is not.
Not
fun.
I remember it was probably a good 6-7 months. Like I had I had saved up enough money to like pay off the car and pay off rent for like half a year. And I was like, all right, well, I'm going to take, this is probably about 6-7 months into trading. And then I decided to do those 6 months. I was like, well, if I pay off everything, I can quit my job and do a little DoorDash, but then I can focus 100% on trading. And that was a terrible idea, because the whole time I was like looking at my bank every day, like, okay, well, it's not going down, but it's not going up either. And then looking at my trading account, and it's like, well, this is going down. So I am losing money and not being able to fix it because overall money was going down. And then, you know, stressing about that. And I just didn't have, like, I shouldn't have even thought of doing that for a whole nother year. But even still, it's just, it made so much easier once I was like, well, what if I just get a regular job and have enough savings that, you know, I can rely on it, but also, you know, pay my rent monthly. So I'm not like paying it off all at once and having no cash. It was like just doing it consistently instead of trying to do it all in one go and then have this limited time frame to figure everything out. That didn't work at all, but, you know, I figured that out.
Well, sometimes it takes these kinds of situations for us to, you know what's best for ourselves and how to best, you know, like do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, unfortunately, it's a trial and error, you know, especially when you don't have a mentor or when you don't have like someone behind you. Like, it's just what it is, you know?
Oh, for sure. Well, that was, I mean, getting a mentor was also the biggest thing. Like, I don't know if you guys know JB. I don't think he's in here anymore, but he helped me a lot, just like in terms of being able to, like, he introduced the idea of slowing down my risk size, like going to crypto. Like, this is just, you know, what I did for, I don't know, like, it's just a few months, but I just went to crypto, traded like $1 risk, just to where there was some money in the game, but not enough for it to really matter. Let's see. Sorry, 1 second.
Order submitted.
Oh, you can hear that. Oh, come on now.
Yep, I can hear that.
My sound is on. Yeah, I'm trying to speak and do math and like, okay, well, this is going here, this is going here. Figure out what my risk size is based on the ticks and a bunch of bullshit.
Bro went short. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, okay, that's right. Not on NQ.
He's trading gold. Aiken.
I'm not trading fucking gold.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like gold. I've tried trading gold so many times, I can't do it, man. It moves too slow. Oil's nice. I love NQ. I mean, I'm trading oil right now, but NQ has been the thing that I've been the most reliant on for a while.
Waiting, and ES finally gave me an entry on the short screen. Very beautiful, that echo. Good luck, good luck. I wish Sonny was here today. That echo, he's missing all this action. We got movement on gold. Everybody's winning, and he always talks about how gold's just an old man and doesn't go nowhere. Today it's going good, and he's not here. Gosh dang it!
Gold doesn't move.
Gold's moving. Look at it. Gold's moving.
Hang on, I'll pull it up.
What are you talking about? Gold doesn't move. Since we've been on stream, gold has moved like 278, 280 ticks. Gold's moving.
All right.
He
Let's see
gave
what's
you
the
the
day.
responsibility. Right, Aiken. You just want to be able to see 5 minutes in the future and exploit that. Okay, Dad Echo. There's nothing wrong with that. That legal BS had me confused and missed everything. Sorry, Crown. Yeah, I mean, it all it is legal mumbo jumbo. You never want to go professional on your trading view or any of the funding companies. You always want to do, they won't even, if you put in professional, if you go with one of the funding companies, they won't even let you go any further. So you just, all just, you know, individual round, always. Yeah, it's the wording. You're right. Gold's on a moon mission today, I'm telling you. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Crown. That's what we're here for. Yep, everybody will be more than happy to help with anything that you need. Gold's possible POI 2654.9. All right, Aiken. Sounds good. Sounds. And keeps driving. And may stay there for gas and snacks. Fair. Fair.
What time frame do you trade gold in reality?
The 30-minute and the 1 hour.
Okay.
I used to trade the 15 too, but I found that when I traded the 15, I was actually taking, and I know this will sound crazy, but when you trade all three time frames, you don't realize that a majority of the losses were coming in on the 15. So I just knocked the 15 off, and I take a few less trades now, but it limited a big number of losses. So never say big number of hundreds. No. It just limited the losses. So essentially my win rate was being pushed down because the 15-minute I actually lost, you know, a fair amount on compared to the other time frames. So by getting rid of that, I got rid of, you know, a majority of the losses that I was, you know, taking. So, and those are the things I always tell everybody when I'm talking about things like limiting your losses. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about completely changing your strategy. When I say things like that, when you're at, you know, 60, 70% win rate or somewhere around there, and you're looking for a way to put your wins up, sometimes rather than putting your wins up, because that's how everybody looks at it, sometimes what you need to do is start examining the losses. Say, hey, where is, you know, is there something in common with these losses? Is there a reason that, you know, I'm taking losses that I can say, okay, I take them out and I'll actually limit the losses that way. And that's what I did on the 15. The 15 allows you probably 10 more trades, you know, out of the mix. But with that, you could take, you know, 4 or 5 losses with it. So really it's not, you know, profitable in my opinion to be on the 15. So I would rather eliminate them losses and eliminate them trades all the way around. So that's just for me though. I don't care about how many trades I take, and that's, some people struggle with that. So if you have to trade, then maybe it wouldn't work as well for you. But for me, taking 10 trades away to save myself 5 losses is definitely a big plus for me. Bell Quantic says, no need for lower time frames. It'll hurt more than benefit. Yes. Aiken says, I lose if I look at the high time frame directly. Need to see the PA. Yeah. Could be. Like I said, it's all a matter of how you trade, right? So however it works for you. But I will tell you, if you're at a spot to where, even break even, and like Landon was talking about last week, even break even, if you're to a spot to where you're taking, out of 100 trades, let's just say you're losing 50, so you're at 50-50, you break even now. If you can figure out a way to limit those losses and maybe find a way to take 20 of them trades off, and out of them 20 trades, now, you've negated 10-15 losses, that's putting you not at break even anymore. Now you're profitable. You understand what I'm saying? So sometimes it's just something that easy, just to limit some losses, add a little bit more criteria. Maybe they have something in common, maybe drop a time frame off. I mean, I don't know what it is for your strategy. That all depends on you and how you do it. But a lot of times what I've found is if you figure out a way to limit the losses rather than looking at the wins, start looking at your losses, you will, see that will in itself help your profitability. So cut losses quick. Well, you always want to cut losses quick and add to winners. Yeah, see, I drag stop loss. But that's just the way I trade. I don't actually add contracts to winners. But that will average your entry up, and I'm looking for an actual reaction. So adding to winners wouldn't help me any. But yeah, I do cut losses quick. That's why, I only got a few ticks. That's it. So my max trader, that's for sure. Yeah. Yeah. And some people are, some people aren't. I'm not either. I like my entry. I like my take profit, and I like to drag my stop and let it go with price. So yeah, exactly. Vel Quantix. A 10% move on gold would be $24. So you're never going to get a move like that on gold. $26 actually. So you're not going to get a $26 move. That'll take you the next month or two to get something like that. Yeah. Crypto, you can get a 10% move pretty easy. Gold, it'll take you months for a move like that. But yeah, you're exactly right. And I mean, that's the whole difference. That'd be a ton of money though. Joking aside, you got a 26 point move. It's $100 point. So $2,600 per contract, but it'll take you a while. If you're working with trailing drawdowns, and that's the next problem with trying to manage risk on a funded account too. If you're working with a trailing drawdown, you'll actually blow your account before you ever get there, even though you never went into drawdown, or even though you never went into the red. Of course, you can only hold to the end of the day anyway, so it don't matter. You'll be closed at the end of the day. It's really not set up so much to swing trade. I mean, you can get with a swing trading company, which everything's different, and that's what Dee was talking about. We went over some, and if you did something that was specific to that, then you could do that. Quantix. But for a majority of the companies, it just wouldn't really work because you got to close your position at well, a lot of them are 4:10 this afternoon. So, and most of them, I mean, most of them you got to close then, and you can't hold over the weekend either. So essentially, you got to be closed within the next few hours. You'll have to close your position regardless, and you'll never, get a move like that. Anyone catch the sell off on NQ? Landon just sold NQ, didn't you, Landon? Did he leave?
My bad. No, I sold oil.
Oh, it was oil. Okay.
Came down, and yeah, we're still ranging around a little bit. Came down.
All right. All right, Aiken. Yeah, no, he's here. He was on oil ace. I knew he took a sell on something, but I wasn't sure if it was NQ or not. But yeah, NQ looked good. I wasn't. I don't know if that echo said he took ES, so I know he wasn't on NQ. And Sonny's not here, so I don't think anybody caught NQ. Been a lot of gold trades today, though. Had a lot of people catch gold trades, I will tell you that. Good gold day for sure.
Holy shit.
So,
Reality.
Yeah.
Take a look at oil real quick, bud.
I hadn't even looked at oil. Let's see, what are we doing? We're coming down too. Yeah.
Yeah, you see that? Holy shit. That
Yeah.
1 minute candle. I don't know if I said that. I'm trading the 1 minute on oil. That's a 1 minute candle that just pumped down.
She's still
on
falling.
the 10:30 candle. Fuck me.
Still falling.
That's good. That's TP1, almost TP2, almost. A little bit farther.
Should fill this wick here for sure, at least. Probably put a wick on these candles here. Probably your next spot's like 68, 63. Around
You see
there.
that volume? Holy shit.
Yeah, she's running 68, 63, 61, somewhere around there. Could be a nice push. Very nice, very nice. Crude
Yeah, no,
inventories, candles. Oh, 1030 was news. That's why I landed.
Oh, I didn't. Well, I got lucky then. I've never once in my life have I checked news, and it's only because I know if I add that to like a list of things that I'm gonna want to do, it's just gonna mess me up. I'm gonna be like not focused. Like, I don't know. Maybe I should in the future, but like for right now, fuck yeah. Looking there too.
Stock filled.
All right, TP1, we're out.
Very nice,
Yeah.
man. Good job.
I
Good
said-
job.
I moved. Yeah, I started. It's not what you do, because I know you, like, what you have your break even set very quickly, and then you follow it with a stop.